Hey, what's up, Proline Gamer? Good to see you again, man. Penguin, good to see you, man. How have you been? How have you guys been? I'm good, I'm good. Thanks for asking, Proline. Appreciate it, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking, Penguin. You still don't have any weekly bosses in Natlan. Do you guys remember when, what version in 4.x we got our first weekly boss in Fontaine? Do you know the Lagrange equation? Dude, I'm not even sure if I'm reading that correctly. I don't even know if I can read that. Whoa. Genshin Impact not responding. I just clicked. Wait for it to respond. I don't think this is going to recover. Pancration. What is that? Most popular form of entertainment in Fortress of Meripede. Pancration? Is that how it's supposed to be read? All right. Well, I don't think this is going to recover. Gonna have to close this. Haven't had Genshin crash on me in a while. Hey, what's up, Pobosaur? Good to see you, man. We demand 10k primos. The game crashed. We demand 10,000 primos as compensation for the game crashing. First time for everything. Yeah. It's not very. Obviously, I've had Genshin crash on me a few times before, but Genshin has been one of the games that has crashed the least for me. You know, like, you know, in relation to all the other games I've played through, like, ever. Also, free C6 R5 Nivelette. If only I never spent my money. What's wrong March 7th? Might as well ask for a girlfriend at that point. Oops, I didn't know she dashed like that. So, how are you, RJ and everyone? I'm good, man. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Weather was kind of nice today. A little bit too rainy for my preference, but at least it wasn't too hot today. So that's good. Also, so yesterday I finally got myself to watch The Boys season 4. Man, I wouldn't say it was better than seasons 1 through 3, but it was just as good. And I'm saying that as a compliment because, like, super chat goals. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Tammy boy? Good to see you, man. Right? I was as surprised as you when I saw it for the first time. I think so. When did I stream? I think it was Saturday. In the last stream. Boys on which OTT? Sorry, what's an OTT? Is Favonius good for Xilonen? It's about the only good sword on Xilonen. If you don't have her weapon, or other 5 stars, and let's say, okay, if you don't plan on using Xilonen as a damage dealer, or like you don't plan on like trying to make her do good damage, then it's either her signature weapon, Favonius, and anything you want. Good thing I got Xilonen's signature. Yeah, like she doesn't really have that many good good weapon options. Like, sure, like other stuff, like Uraku, Misugiri, like, and all that stuff. But like support wise, no, that's also not the right team. Albedo signature. Yeah, but then like at that point, you're really only getting defense to make her heal more. I guess if you're trying to make her do good damage, sure. Or if you're using her as a DPS, sure. But if you're just using her as a support, then nah. Hey, what's up, Mr. J? How you doing, man? Getting hungry for that sweet YouTube money, I see. Well, it's there, so I might as well use it. I still haven't been able to bring myself to enable memberships, because like I feel like there's nothing really I can give in return for, because like from my understanding, like a membership, right, like a YouTube membership is like, it's like a recurring thing. But I'm sure you could just do it one time too. Like you could just start it and then like not just cancel it immediately. I really don't know how it works. I just feel like I can't I can't think of anything good, of good value to give in return for a membership, you know? So, just haven't been able to bring myself to turn on that membership thing. Does Xingqiu even do? Off-field hydro damage, resistance to interruption, healing. Decent, pretty good damage off-field. So yeah, I think the question is, what doesn't Xingqiu do is the more appropriate question, you know? No, wait. No. No, I haven't. I haven't gotten my pink resin yet. Which means I'm gonna have to do that fight all over again. How about an RJE boyfriend experience? Oh god. I will know immediately when I can see somebody trying to provide a good like boyfriend experience, you know? But like as for what to do, like I would what to do, like to try, and I can't even imitate it, to just make, you know, just to make fun of it. Much less actually do it. Jeez. Also, ew. How many characters do you have? Are you asking me, Penguin? How do you? Oh my God, do we not have a counter, a character counter somewhere, anywhere? No, we don't. Okay, all right. So we have to manually count every time, apparently. So that's okay. 6. Yeah. All right. 6. 12. So how much was that? 30. So that's 60. 65. 65 characters. Spend the fragile? No. I don't want to say I'm never gonna spend those fragiles, but I might as well. I might as well say that I'm never gonna spend those fragiles, because, yeah, they're gonna be there for a really long time. Also, that's the wrong place. Oh, RJ? Yo, RJ added goals. Nice, nice. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, the moment I saw it, I was like, click. All right, set goal. 8. Nice. It's like asking for donations without asking for donations, you know? Also, I mean, like, cool. You know, I've never understood that. Like, why is that why does that encourage people on like your viewers on Twitch to donate? Okay, so I guess I do get it. Like, it's kind of obvious, because like there's like a goal, you know, it outlines setting a goal. You can outline that, hey, if you guys can achieve this, then I'll do this for you, right? Like, I guess that's, you know, that's basically it. But then, like, why? I just feel like there's so many more people on so many more viewers on Twitch that are like way too trigger happy about with that donate button, like with that sub button, than there are on YouTube. Orjo, what do you mean by ERJ? RJE boyfriend experience? What's going on? Earlier I was talking about setting goals, but then like I also said that I still haven't been able to bring myself to turn on memberships, just because I just haven't been able to think of like what I could give back in return for memberships, you know, something of value at least. And then so yeah, that's how we arrived to RJE boyfriend experience. Just thinking about it, man. Implying setting up goals is not asking for donos kick. Well, it's, you know, it's not me, right? Like it's your screen, you know. Okay, it is me, but yeah, no, at least it's okay. Now that I think about it a little more, you're married, right? Yeah, so aren't all K-pop stars married? You know? Okay, obviously I'm kidding. I kid, but I'm pretty sure some maybe not K-pop stars out there, but like really popular online personalities provide, you know, without it being obvious, right? Like I'll provide a sort of e-girlfriend, e-boyfriend experience. But then, you know, like they just hide the fact that they're already married and have kids or something. It's okay, she'll get a cut. Yeah, of course. You know, I mean, she's supposed to, right? It would be illegal if they don't get a cut. Someone wants a Genshin daddy, I see. I took my balance. Buying new phone made me real poor. But hey, no. There's no such thing as poor, you know, because the fact that you were able to buy that phone means that you earned, at some point, you had enough cash. You had a certain amount of cash, right? And when you bought that phone, you didn't lose that value, right? You just lost the cash. You gained the value, you lost the value in cash, but you gained the value somewhere else. How did the stream get like this? I don't know, man. You tell me, you know? It doesn't always turn out like this, but when it does, man, it's always like, how did we end up here? Like, we just never know how we end up at certain topics sometimes. And today's pretty early, too. We got real awkward real fast today. RJ Maheshwari. Sorry, what does that mean, man? Hop in their world and play with them a bit. Oh god, dude, it's it's like you do this for a living, man. Do you secretly work for an agency that provides e-boyfriend and e-girlfriend experiences for $29.99 a month? You know, just over the phone. Free scholarship money and a bit from home, plus here and there. I'm unemployed. Free scholarship money, a bit from home. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you know, you still have it, so it still doesn't change anything. You still have that amount of value with you via that phone. Hey, what's up, Aoi? I'm good, man. Thanks for asking. How about you? How are you? Can you do thug shake after you reach the goal? What the heck is a thug shake? The only shake I know is a milkshake. It's not fully... Yeah, it's not fully unlocked yet, so we're not doing that on this account yet. Yep, okay. We're done on this account. There's a motivational speaker named Sandeep Maheshwari. Oh, really? Oh, dude, I don't think my name should be, should ever be considered to be anywhere close to someone like that, you know, like a motivational speaker, someone who can actually change lives in a very positive way. There's the same team in this domain. All I do is spam Ultra E, and by the time I'm done doing one village charge attack, they die, bro. No ER issues as well. Really maintain the ER. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm very. Ever since I got to the point where my character started to do enough damage for most of my use case, since then I've been very particular about having slightly more than enough ER for. I try to do it. I try to get slightly more than enough ER for all my use cases, but of course it's not always gonna be that case. But I try to cover my bases as much as I can because I just don't like. It just feels so cringe, you know, running out of energy. Sorry, not running out of energy. I mean like just you're doing your rotations and you're like, you know, doing your thing, and then you swap to a certain character and you're expecting the burst to be there and it's not. You're missing like 2 energy. I just hate that. After my adopted daughter Miyuki lately. Adopted daughter, wait, really? I don't know what Thug Shaker is. I saw it on Tech Guy's video. It doesn't sound like a tech thing, you know, so not sure why you would see it on a tech channel. Could you just please stop jumping around? Oh my god. What the? Okay. I guess I got... It ticked... My HP ticked down just before I could heal. I got the heal from Nivulet absorbing the orbs. Where are my orbs? Okay, I didn't have orbs yet. Yeah, I forgot. Here we go. Nivulet's Japanese voice is a little underwhelming. It could have been deeper, yeah. It could have been a little deeper. They could have picked up VA with a slightly more maybe not intimidating, because like Nivulet's character doesn't seem to be, you know, like that kind of character, you know, like does intimidations and stuff. Seems to be like a very reasonable guy. So maybe welcoming, like a big enough voice that sounds like it has authority behind it, but also like relaxed, so that calm sounding, that it feels welcoming. Xilonen is fun to use in Natlan, otherwise her skill is too short. I wouldn't say so. It's about the same as most other characters that have a similar ability. You know, like Yelan E. Of course, Sayu E is very long, right? But that's mostly because it doesn't go as fast as Xilonen's. Like her, what's it called? Exploration thing, or Yelan's exploration thing. That's the wrong team. I just realized as I was loading in, as I was looking at chat, as I was trying to read some more your guys' messages, I just realized that's the wrong team. Yeah. Her skills are pretty good for climbing even outside of that island. Oh, I guess like in that regard, yeah, that's true. I mean, like I gotta agree that Xilonen's E is pretty short, but that's really because we're expecting, because it's a climbing moves slower than just, you know, like running on a flat surface. So, but the duration feels a lot shorter while trying to climb a cliff, especially because cliffs have gotten insanely high, you know, compared to Mondstadt. Like way back then in 1.0, we all thought that, wow, this is a tall cliff, and then like fast forward to 5.0, those cliffs were baby cliffs, man. I became a mother to Miyuki. I adopted her since I found her, and she can't remember. She has amnesia, so she can only remember her name. Well, hey, glad to hear that you're there for her, man. Hey, what's up, Mighty? Good to see you, man. Oh, come on. That was awful. That was a really slow setup. No, I really hate the collision box on this boss. It's so, I don't know. It's just so cringe. Like it often launches me up in the air, especially with Arlecchino. 17k. I don't think I've ever seen my Hutao do such a small number with a burst. But then again, I didn't E. Arlecchino, yeah, Arlecchino, when you do a charged attack, and sometimes when I press E, like it just, there's a certain, like if I hit that narwhal, just the right way, it often launches me up in the air, like really high. And it doesn't even, like, because she's still stood still, still stood still. uh, like you can't take out your glider. You're just waiting for your character to drop and then dead. Because it goes really high. And I'm kind of sad that it did it, like, that it happened to me. It happened to me off stream. So I don't have any footage of it, but it was crazy. So far, I've only been able to make it happen once. And I've never really seen any clips of any of that thing happening to anyone else yet. Did you see my freak up yesterday, RJ? Freak up? Sorry, what? What's a freak up? How's everyone been? Hey, what's up, Miyuki? I'm good, good. I hope everyone else is doing fine too. How about you, Miyuki? How you doing? Only about freak offs after Diddy was arrested. Oh man. Okay. Uh, whose video was that? I forgot whose video it was, but a couple of weeks ago, it finally surfaced onto my YouTube feed. An explanation about like what the whole like Diddy situation is, and I finally understood what happened. And man, it reminds me so much of like what like what kind of people royals and noble people must have been like way back then. Drunk on their money and power. Drunk and perverted on their money and power that they, like, and so, man, it just, I don't know if any of you guys have seen The Boys or even are even old enough to watch it. But man, that show, so it's not the only show that does that. It's been shown in plenty of media before. But it's like a parody of what crazy stuff the rich and powerful do just because they can. Just because they're so far away from being in a situation where they have to worry about not starving. It's like they live in a completely different world. It's like they're not even human anymore. Oh, Miyuki, it's you. Hang on. Who was that? What was her name here? Aoi. All right. Nice to meet you, Miyuki. Is that everything? Guess that's everything. Does your pocket watch stop suddenly? Which platform can I watch The Boys on? I believe it's an Amazon thing. I don't know what Amazon streaming site is called. Yeah, Amazon Prime. Yep. How many times did you actually farm the wrong blocks? Um, I can't say I've never done that, but I'm sort of, I'm kind of confident that I've never done that, but I'm also not 100% sure. So if I have done it, then I might have only done it once or twice ever. But if that's wrong, then it probably have never done that. Oh, dude, I hate having to deal with this. All right, well, whatever. We have stuff to roll. Got a decent circlet on the wrong set. Is this worth keeping? Jeez, I don't know whether I should throw this away, man. It's attack main stat, a lot of defense substat, a lot of ER too, and double crit, and max rolls too. Unfortunately, only one roll each, but I don't know if it's. I don't know if I might need it or not. Don't forget you can start salvage artifacts. Salvage? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Wait. Yeah. That's okay. Salvage. Is that what it's called? The new thing where we can yeah, oh, salvage artifacts and then we get artifact XP out of it. Like what is it called? Artifact XP thing? Sanctifying unction or essence. Salvage. Oh, cool. Yeah. All right. Well, I'd rather not salvage 5 stars though. I'd rather still just use 5 stars for the strong box. But at least having the salvage function here means that because like occasionally we run into a situation where we have no good artifacts to roll, but we have so much artifact fodder, but we're full on artifacts. So at least the salvage feature there is if you ever find yourself in that situation, at least it's useful. That's not supposed to happen in the script. Actually, I should stop rolling this. Yeah, this isn't even very good. Because like even on a character like Molani, um like crit rate, this being crit rate instead of crit damage already makes this not a very valuable one because it's a set that gives you 40% crit rate. Oh man. I don't know what it is with energy recharge sands. I just can never get a usable one. They're just so rare for me. Good energy recharge sands. No matter what set, they're just really rare for me. That could have gone better, but not bad. That could have gone better, but not bad. It was really high rolls too. Like if I have gotten like 2 more max maybe not max rolls but high rolls into crit damage, this could have been like a to what like 20, 28, 29 crit damage and 10 crit rate. That would have been awesome. But hey, still not bad. We cleared some space and we got some decent off pieces. You can automatically salvage all lower artifacts. So, has anyone done the math on the salvage feature? Like, does it... Is it actually... is it actually fair? Does it actually give you the same amount of artifact XP as how much those artifacts would have given you? Thought it would be a 40 CV. Yeah, yeah. That definitely, because it was a 4-liner, like it started with 4 lines and you know, like the first rolls weren't too low. Yeah, that certainly had the potential to be a 40 CV artifact. Time to call Muji for another calc. Nah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can do this on this account then. What boss was this again? Oh, right, it's the new thing. I was so confused, like, because there's nowhere in the interface does it show the name of the boss. So I actually didn't know which boss this was. Muji. Muji is someone on our Discord server. Does Muji still even play Genshin? Like, I know he's still like, I'm pretty sure he's still like quite up to date, but like, I don't hear him talk about Genshin as much as I think I remember. Who summoned me? Hey, what's up, Jamie? $10 months ago. Oh. Yeah, but like you quit 10 months ago, but like you still seem like you're super up to date and stuff. Oh god. Oh, well, that was dumb. I swapped off of... Swapped off of Xilonen before I procced her res shred. Wait, am I gonna run out of time? I got 20 seconds, and I still have this amount of HP to go through. Well, make that 10 seconds. Wow. Huh. This felt so easy on my friend's account. But then again, C2 Neuvillette and his weapon, very different world. I'm on yapping about. What time is it? 11. Okay, so there's 11. So that's probably an event that got released. So that sometimes happens. Like sometimes when a certain event gets released, it doesn't get released immediately as the daily server reset happens. Sometimes they release it about 6 hours after the daily server reset of that server. I think this team doesn't have enough damage for this. My Neuvillette is too normie. I think my Neuvillette is too much of a normie to have enough DPS for this thing. Yep. Bye, sayonara. Oh, you going already, Ollie? Hey, take care, man. Thanks for coming by to hang out with us. Alright, I'm gonna need a different team. Also, what is the thing? Oh, crystallize. All party members is geo damage. Oh, well, I don't have any geo, so guess I could say goodbye to that. But I could at least go with a team that has slightly more DPS than that one. I could be wrong about this, but I feel like my Hutao team has more DPS than that team. There. I've never seen that attack pattern from this thing before. Oh, I should not have done that. I feel like this is doing worse than the Neuvillette team. Maybe it'll do a little better once I go below 50% HP on Hutao. Okay. That certainly did a lot better. Alright, bye, RJ. Need to do something? Oh, okay. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Nash. Take care, man. Have any of you guys watched an anime called 86? I recently watched it, and I've always known that it was good because like I've never heard anything bad about it. Like it's every time I heard someone talk about it, it's always been good. But I didn't know it would be as good as it was, man. It was really good. All throughout, yeah, right, and I'm just disappointed that it's taken them a while to follow up with the next season, because like it's really good, man. Like and not for me, but well, yeah, for me as well. Like I'm sad that they're taking a while to follow up with the next season. Because what often happens when a really good anime takes a while to follow up with the next season is people often forget about it. People often forget about it, and like there's not as much hype for the next season. Now, what's it about? It's like it's like super just very fiction, like sci-fi fiction. How would I best summarize what it's about? I guess it's about this group of, well, okay. I'm not gonna summarize what it's about, but like the whole idea of it is it revolves around the idea of like people considering, oh, you know what? I can liken it so much to how the Germans treated. I don't know enough details about World War II or like World War II to know if this is correct or not, but I'm pretty sure the Germans treated the Jews, Jewish people, like pretty poorly, like as if they weren't even human. And I remember hearing about this project that the Germans were working on to sort of populate the Earth with their ideal man. And they were even selecting like very specific people with very specific features. Well, women mostly. Very specific features, and pairing them up with guys that had very specific features. Mostly they're officers, but also like other young, healthy young men, healthy young and strong men. And basically, they were trying to like handpick, they were trying to handpick like people that had really good genetics, right? But not. I don't know if they were actually doing like genetic tests and stuff, but I believe they were mostly just taking it off of like how someone looked like. You know, like your typical like white male, like tall, muscular white male with blonde hair. No, it probably wasn't even blonde. I don't remember the hair color, but with blue eyes, and they were looking for the same in women too, like tall women that had good features, right? Like nice wide hips, nice breasts, and long, healthy hair, blue eyes. You know, like they were doing this, right? And it was like it was like part of their long-term plan. Like what they wanted to do was they wanted to populate the Earth with the, I guess, the ideal, well, you know, version of themselves. I guess expecting that they would win the war. Oh, hey, what's up, wrong person? I'm good, man, I'm good. Thanks for asking. So, and this, well, at least the first kingdom, I really don't know, like, the politics in the anime, but, like, it's not necessarily a kingdom. It's, man, country, I guess? Yeah, country. The first country we see a lot of in the story is who I would really liken to the Germans. Like where all their citizens have like white / silver hair, really nice eyes. Oh wait, I don't think. Yep, no, haven't gotten my pink resin yet. But the anime 86 isn't about the genetic thing, but it is sort of about that. Like there's there's discrimination against people who don't look exactly like them, and basically, yeah, discrimination, racism, and other than that, because they're all in the middle of a war against some kind of, well, you know, like I don't think anyone else knows yet. Anyone knows yet what exactly they're fighting. They're basically just mech being controlled by something, a sort of, I don't know, a consciousness of some kind. So it hasn't gotten the story. I believe it's derived from light novels, light novels of the same name as well. 86. I don't know how far the light novels have gotten. Oh, no. We're not buying yet. Not this time. And this country of like white-haired people, they set up the whole system to where they were in charge of the soldiers, and the soldiers being these, like, anyone else who didn't have white hair and like basically the same features as they did, not just Jews either. They treated people pretty poorly, is quite an understatement for incinerating millions of death caps. Yeah, well, yeah, that's why I said I don't know enough of the details to even know. Well, okay, I think I said to know whether what I said was correct or not. I'm not sure exactly what I said a few minutes ago, but what I meant to say was I don't know enough of the details to know how bad it was. I picked the wrong team, didn't I? Yeah, I did. What's the review account thingy in the comment? How does it, I'm not sure what it looks like from your end, Gru. So it's a goal. I'll do an account review. If we reach the goal, it's YouTube introduced this whole this new feature where we could set up a goal. while streaming. You know, it's kind of like a sub goals, I believe, is what they're called on Twitch. Going to art school, guys. I hope I get in. And my plan B is to go into politics. What a 360. What? What? I didn't know it hit that hard. Yeah, anyway, I don't know if I'm doing 86 justice with how poorly I'm explaining it. It's really complicated. Like, there is so much going on in the whole story. Like, there is so much there's not really drama, but more like there's not really like internal drama like between the main characters, but there is a lot of like self struggles, you know, like mental struggles that they're all facing. Is Liar happy? I think he is. What's up? What's up, Liar? Good to see you, man. He's been here a couple of times. From what I remember, I've asked every time if that's happy or not. I don't remember him ever saying yes. But I'm pretty sure that's happy. If that's you happy, hey, what's up? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing well, man. So 86 is if Twitter governed the world and they were at war. Twitter... not really. Well, yeah, like I said, I did a really poor job of explaining what it does. Of what the anime is all about. Because they also have some really good people as well in the country. Some people who know that what they're doing, like how they're treating these people is wrong. Here's another thing too. It's like it's really political. The anime is. It's really political. Like they've made this like fake narrative. They've made this fake narrative, and they've made their people believe that the war will end in exactly X amount of years. And then they explain. They even like made up like some fake detail about how the enemy worked. You know, that made it so that they knew exactly when the war would end, when exactly they would win. So the like all their people like don't even know the reality of it. And because they've brainwashed their people to think that they are the superior, I guess, species, like even after their country gets wiped out, and all their people are refugees being helped by people who don't look like them, people who don't have white hair, you know, like being helped by other countries, they still think really highly of themselves. So it's that kind of anime. It's that kind of story. I wouldn't say it's a unique story. Like I'd say like there have been plenty of media, like movies, shows, anime of a similar that have a similar, I guess, premise, but they also have like their own unique things about it as well. Like, for example, the kind of enemies they're fighting, the unique struggles that each characters are facing. because of their situation, like the situation of the world. I'm pretty sure everyone who's read the light novels will tell you, "Oh, dude, don't watch the anime. Just read the novels." Like, yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. Anytime I Google anything about 86, and like I end up on like a Reddit thread about it, like that's all I hear about. It's like, oh, in the light novels they did this, they did that. It's like Harry Potter. It's like Harry Potter all over again. I'm gonna build DPS Xilonen. DPS Xilonen. I'm not sure what question I should ask. Should I ask why or why not? You know, I'm not sure. Because DPS Xilonen is okay. It's not great, but it's also not bad. Given that you have good enough artifacts for it. Especially if you also have other like 5 stars other than her signature weapon. Her signature weapon is pretty good too, but I think other 5 stars are better for DPS Xilonen. Than support Xilonen. Oh god. Oh, I messed that one up. I messed that one up again and again. Oh, it's a bit of a cringe run, don't you say? Wait, what's my set here? Is it an attack goblet? Oh, oh, okay, okay. That is, those are definitely upgrades. Well, potential upgrades. Potential upgrades. Wow. 3 rolls went into flat attack right away. That went into the garbage bin real fast. Well, read a light novel or a book if you can actually imagine it. I can't do that. Yeah, me too. Me too. RJ, we have a DPS Dia. DPS Zelona is much more believable. Well, I guess that's true. Well, I still don't believe in DPS Dia, you know, so DPS Zelona much more believable. Yeah, sure, I guess. It's more believable. Whether it's believable, I don't know. Maybe. It is certainly more believable than a DPS Dia. Is messing up one rotation a death sentence? Sometimes. Especially if your account is at that point where like you're just barely able to 36-star Abyss. Um and like you have to have like perfect everything. Like you have to have perfect enemy RNG. You have to have like the perfect rotations every time, perfect positioning every time. Messing up even a little bit, yeah, death sentence. It could easily add like another 69 retries to your Abyss run. RJ got Homa. You were trying to go for Homa? I didn't know that. Wait. Uh didn't you have what's it called? Um Shoot. Can't remember. Dragon's Bane? Yeah, didn't you have Dragon's Bane already? Man, I don't even know if this is bad. Cause like it's actually yeah, it's bad, but it's not complete garbage. Cause that's EM and attack percent, so if it only had a little bit more crit rate, yeah, I would have used this. Cause like swapping or trading in ER for EM for Arlecchino, not really a bad yeah, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Certainly not gonna replace that one. Yeah, no. Alright. I guess this was not the day. This was not the day we were gonna get an upgrade. Whatever. Well, at least we still have usable ratios on her. Barely usable. ER should be a stat you avoid at all costs. RJ, why? Why is that? I got Homa for everyone except Hutao. Homa for everyone. Zhongli, Zhao, Arle. Why are you getting so many Homa copies? Like, you're not gonna use all these characters at the same time. So, maybe 3 at once? Like, so Arle on one side, Zhongli and Zhao on the other side. Or Zhongli and Arlecchino on one side, and then Zhao on the other side. Or Hu Tao and Zhongli, and then Arlecchino. Or Zhao, right? So, like, max you're gonna need at once is 3. So how many Homas do you have now? Is Hydro better than Geo? Yeah. Well, the elements themselves, I wouldn't really say one element is better over the other because they're just elements, right? Because, okay, let's say, all right, Zhongli, Geo, right? Like in general, most people would say Hydro is better than Geo. But Barbara is Hydro. Does that mean Barbara is better than Zhongli? Xilonen is Geo. Does that mean Barbara is better than Xilonen just because she's Hydro? No, no. Like, so that's why I wouldn't really say Hydro or any element is better than the other because it all comes down to character kits and team building. And by team building, I mean like what characters are available in the game for, to build what kind of team. Got one for them to share. Hutao will Never got off the bench. Please, for the love of God, never ever burst on her unless you mess up your rotation and need your skill immediately. I plan on using Arlecchino almost exactly how I use Hutao. Like, her burst is mostly just gonna be there for like, as like a panic button. Just for iframes and healing. If you noticed, I stopped moving for a moment there, and just was just real quiet. I was thinking of using Hyper Carry Raiden Shogun, and then I realized I was on the third account. So no. Is Zhongli meta? To some degree. He's not really, because like the the ideal team building. Sorry, I don't know what words to use to describe this. I guess the general mindset. There you go. The general mindset of your typical Genshin player who is aiming to make a stronger team. The general mindset overall in the player base is offense. No, really strong offense is the best defense. AKA, you won't get hurt if you kill your enemies quickly enough. that's been the mindset since day one. Uh, so Zhongli doesn't really add that much damage to the team, unless if he's giving you because he unless if you're in a situation where his defensive utility allows you to not have to dodge as much, or like allows you to not have to dodge enemy attacks as much, which allows you more time to just keep attacking, right? Like, for example, okay, Nivelette C0, right, where you don't have any resistance to interruption. So in that regard, Zhongli's defensive utility also becomes an offensive upgrade to the team. But other than that specific scenario, Zhongli's not really an offensive addition to any team. So he doesn't really line up with the general mindset of team building in Genshin, which is you won't get hurt if you kill enemies quickly enough. But as is he meta? I kind of find it hard to say yes. I don't really want to say yes, but do a lot of people use him? Yes. It only is an offensive addition to Chiori teams. Yeah, well, that doesn't count. No, I'm kidding. I kid. That's, of course, that counts. Mika's so punchable. What? Where'd where'd this Mika hate come from, Mr. J? Just this random hate. Oh, because Shore mentioned making Mika meta. Why do I always see someone recommending trading in Genshin? Trading? What do you mean recommending? How do you recommend trading in Genshin? You mean trading accounts? Or are you talking about like people saying that they want a trading system in Genshin? Alright, I got Sire to 243 ER. Hope I can stop here. I'm so far I'm 240-ish ER on my Kujosaras. have not let me down. So yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. Overall, I'm happy that Hoyo decided to forego having a trading system in Genshin, because of the nature of their monetization, it's they knew that one day there would be accounts in the game worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. And they didn't wanna. Oh my god, I forgot to burst. That was cringe. Oh, that was that was already outside my infusion window. Oh god, oh dear. I missed that Xingqiu E. It's gonna be real cringe later. Oh, this is cringe too. I'm healing Hutao. Yep, that's cringe. Oh man, I think we're not gonna make it. Yeah. I think if I hadn't messed up at the end there, that would have been okay. Also, where is the hitbox on this thing? It's so, like, its targeting is so weird. It keeps targeting one of the legs. Oh, that was close. That was close. I almost didn't press the burst there to iframe. Oh, come on. Well, of course I did that. I pressed E right before this. This is so cringe. Oh my god. Okay, well, I think we're... No, we're not okay. Well, I guess we kinda are? Will we be? Okay. 8 seconds, I think we're fine. Wow, just barely. Exactly 2:30. I'll trade my level 1 Barbara for a C6R5 Milani. Take it or leave it. Are you challenging the heavenly principles to grant your wishes and ascend to heaven with that kind of luck? Correct. How about a fusion system? Like how I... Oh, that's... Alright, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Oh, Mr. J, Mr. J. You're gonna... So, okay. Like, whether or not you're into laptop repair or computer repair in general, I think you're gonna appreciate this YouTuber called Salem Techsperts, I believe. Wait. Hang on. Oops. Yeah. Salem Techsperts. So Salem, SALEM, and then Techsperts, so Tech TECH, and then Spurts. So the guy owns a repair shop, a computer repair shop, and he mostly does laptop repairs, desktop repairs, and I think he still does phone repairs now. I'm not sure if he still does them, but if not, then he used to do phone repairs too, phone repairs and tablet repairs. But I believe, I'm pretty sure you're gonna appreciate his shorts. He does jokes. He does jokes like that all the time. Like, I'd be disappointed if he didn't do them. If he didn't do jokes like that in one of his videos. It's in one of his shorts. They're really funny. Like, yeah. Like, if you don't mind, like, go take a look right now. Like, just watch. Go on his channel. Go into shorts, and then just scroll down a couple of times. scroll through a couple of shorts. You're gonna see immediately what what I'm talking about. That burst almost choked you. Wait, which burst? Wrong person. Why is Xilonen here though? Even Sucrose would do better. Well, you realize it wasn't an Arlecchino team, right? And you realize, like, there's no way for me to apply Pyro to the enemy before I go into Hutao's infusion. Do we have a sponsor? No. Wait, me? Oh wow, I've only been going for an hour and a half? Well, thank goodness we have Imaginarium Theater to do. I think I already did my second account. Let me check. Why do people go insane if they run out of resin? Because they're addicted. Okay, I already did it on this account. All right, so I guess it's the third account and my friend's account. I used to have a sponsor until I got her. Hi. We both got kicked from the program. Jeez. Only your Hydro units are buffed, which is not by any means little. Um, but a unit like Zhongli would do better. Would do well for everyone. Wait, huh? What do you mean buffed? Oh, you mean from Cinder City? Yeah, but I still get the res shred for Pyro. At least I get the res shred for Pyro. Yeah, I mean, like it's more red shred. It's a lot more red shred than Zhongli's shield. So that's why I replaced. This used to be Zhongli, and I just replaced it with Xilonen because more red shred, and more hydro damage. Why can't Sarah be in Star Glitter Shop? You know, the Star Glitter Shop. Hoyo has never talked about the Star Glitter Shop before. Like, somewhat recently, they actually changed a little bit the Star Glitter Shop. Like, I know that they keep updating this thing because like they keep adding new materials here, but other than that, like nothing really has changed until recently. They added the crown. They added crowns into the Star Glitter Shop, but other than that, like they've never done anything to the Star Glitter Shop before. Like they haven't updated this thing ever. Although I don't know if I don't know how it would feel if they added more 4 stars into the Star Glitter Shop. Because if they added more 4 stars into the Star Glitter Shop, that would mean that it would take way longer to rerun certain characters in the Star Glitter Shop. Well, unless if they're open to just having 3 or 4 or more 4 stars at the same time, which I highly doubt they would be. Okay, RJ, I can see what you mean from the captions on the first thumbnail. Besides carrying a massive hog all my life, I also carry the burden. Yeah. I it's kind of weird, but I find myself sometimes just looking for his channel and just scrolling down, like rewatching some of his shorts, because like some of them especially the newer ones, I remember like everything, like the whole short, because it's a short video. But like even though I've watched some of them, like some of the older ones, I still find myself, I still find myself laughing for it because of them. Just reduce each 4 star rotation. Each 4 star rotation. You mean like so the refresh becomes more often, or like only the 4 stars switch out, just like banners switch out? Is that what you mean? That would be, I guess that they could do that. But then if they kept adding even more, then we would have 4 stars on the banner only for like 2 or 3 days at a time. Also, I don't know if that would be a good idea, because like, especially with free to plays, right? Like free to play players, free to play players who are not very active, right? Who are like sort of inactive, but still, they haven't uninstalled the game because they still want to log in every now and then. And by every now and then, I mean like, once or twice a week. So it's gonna take them really long to save up any star glitter at all. And if they hear from their friend like, "Oh, Bennett's in the shop now." "Oh, really?" Right? Like they're gonna log in real quick, and they're gonna realize, "Oh, I have 2 star glitter, and there's only 3 days left of the before Bennett goes away." So they're, I don't know, like, yeah, right. Like, so that's a downside. I know it's a good idea, but there's also downsides to it. So yeah, I don't know. Like we're brainstorming right now about this, but I'm pretty sure Hoyo has done the same too, and they probably haven't come to a conclusion on which pros and cons they would they think their player base prefers, or like they think more of their player base prefers. Since when did Hoyo care about us anyways? No, they don't care about us. They care about our money. I've seen the Desert Bus review more times than I can count. I still rewatch it frequently. The Desert Bus? What's that thing? Why is Lisa inside the shop? Do I still spot Lisa mains here? What do you mean Lisa is inside the shop? Lisa's always been in Star Glitter Exchange. And even if Hoyo didn't care about the free pairs, even your typical whale might not have Star Glitter, right? Like the set of banners running right now might already be 2 characters that a whale has already has at C6R5. And right now they just need, because like the, let's say the Star Glitter shop's about to reset, or the banner, the 4 stars in the shop are about to switch out, and but they don't want to wish because they already have C6R5 of the current set of banners, right? So like, you know, even for whales, it could be a potential downside. Never really spotted her there since I'm broke in Genshin. Well, we've all been there, man. I'm gonna go now. All right. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Shore. Take care, man. Too bad they have to wish, because that's good for Hoyo. Bye, whale. Oh, wait. Sure, were you not? Were you saying that pretending to be a whale? Or are you actually going now? Hmm. How's my Bennett build on this account? I just cannot for the life of me remember how my characters are built on each account. I linked the aforementioned review in the server, RJ. Oh, okay. Appreciate it, man. I'll You know what? I could take a look at it now. I'm not necessarily in a hurry to do anything in Genshin. Why is what? Okay, there it is. Chrome wasn't working properly. We're good now. Wait, wait, Mr. J, you're Killer Kuki? Okay. How did I absolutely not know that? Okay, I won't be able to watch this. Like, I mean, like, I could watch it, but, like, I'd have to mute it. Okay, I'll probably take a look at this later on. Because I can't listen to it with audio. I have, I have Discord set, or sorry, not Discord. I keep saying Discord. OBS set to take, desktop audio and not just Genshin audio. I have to do homework. I see, I see. Well, homework sucks, but hey, we have to do it, right? Just like with real work, you know, not just homework. All right. Good luck, Shore. Take care, man. That's a lot of characters. Are there characters that I shouldn't include? Oh, Traveler. Is Traveler even built? Kinda. Wait, what? I still have 236 ER? Even without Fav? Dude, that's kind of insane. All right. Anyone here who's not built? How about Beto? Is Beto built? I don't remember ever unbuilding Beto on this account, so I guess she is? Yeah, kinda. Not really, but you know. Oh, Razor. Razor. Kinda built. Where Razor Circlet? Oh, I probably won't even use Razor. I'm pretty sure Kujo Sara, no one else uses Kujo Sara's stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Pretty sure no one else uses my Kujo Sara stuff. Oh, what is Diluc's build here? Is Diluc here still on a Xiaoluc build? It, yeah. Okay. Well, Diluc's certainly not gonna be very useful here. Okay. I think everybody else is fine. Official stuff though, I gotta double check. Because I sometimes find myself unbuilding official. Okay. Not sure how I feel about that ER. Give me your Nahida build, please. Well, can I see that in here? No. Okay. Oh wait, I think I can. Can I see that here? Oh yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay, okay. Here it is. Yeah, my Nahida is C0. Hmm. Klee? I guess. Sure. Okay, whatever. That's an insane build. Is it? Wait, really? Well, I guess it is. Okay, now that I think about it, yeah, it's actually okay. Almost 800 EM, but like, okay, Thousand Floating Dreams gives so much EM. If this was, if this was Sack Frag, this would be 165 EM. So this would be 100 less EM with Sack Frag. So like the EM is only like really bloated because I have this, but without that, this would really only be 700 EM. Still not bad, you know. Still not bad. My artifacts are pretty good on Nahida, but not amazing. Pretty decent. Yeah, you know, like artifacts like these, you know, that are like, it's okay. And like, it's not bad, not bad. Right, but I also have this. This is really doing a lot for my Nahida. This thing too could have been better. Could have been as good as as the feather, almost as good as the flower, the feather, but had to go into defense at some point. This one could have been better with higher rolls, but pretty good. It really is. I'll kill you if you think otherwise. I mean, like, it's not bad. Like, I think it's a good build, but I just think it could have been better. Yeah, it could have been better with just a few nudges towards the right direction on some of these. Like, yeah, that flat defense. Those. attack percent and defense rolls, and it's the flower too, which is awful. Which I hate the most is because like it's the flower and it's supposed to be the easier artifact to get better stats on. EM Goblet is rarer than damage bonus. It really is. It really is. I'm just happy that uh so far all my accounts have had pretty decent luck in the Deepwood domain. What are Tainari's better teams? Tainari, okay. I gotta say, this was kind of fun. Kind of a fun Tainari team. I mean, like, I wouldn't say I would have fun with Tainari in every scenario. But this was kind of fun. Really fast-paced team. Be glad you even rolled once into crit. I've been so salty about my pieces recently. Absolutely hate this domain and Emblem domain. Oh man. Emblem domain probably wasn't my worst domain ever, but it was certainly up there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly. I'm not sure exactly how my luck in the Emblem domain compares to other domains. Like, I feel like it's slightly worse than my luck in the. No, not slightly worse. Quite worse than my luck in the Deepwood domain, and but slightly better than my luck in the Hunter domain. Better than my luck in the Whimsy domain on my third account. Because, like, for some reason, my third account just can't get a good Whimsy set. I'm not sure about the new Natlan domain yet. But my problem about, like, I can't get a good gauge on whether I have good luck in the new Natlan domain or not, because I don't really have characters that want sets in from the Natlan domain yet. Ainari Yai Nahida. Ainari Yai Nahida. Okay. Yeah, that's basically the team that I had just now. Except no what's her name? Kirara. I've hated things so much, it's stressed me out. so much, I've decided to bench Xiangling for good and find an alternative in all her team comps. You know, one thing you could do is just use Xiangling as a support. You know, just build a lot of ER on her. You know, kind of like how you build Kujo Sara or Bennett. You know, just you could still use your Xiangling, but just use her as a pyro applier, like for Molani or Kinich. Man, this team is. I don't know how poorly this team is gonna go. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna go really poorly. Okay, yeah, I might as well do something like this. I haven't gotten double crit piece in that domain till now. Which domain? I have both Sarah and Bennett on crit. Wow, really? Sarah 7164. Wow, 7164 and 230 no. 243 ER is, I think I remember what you said earlier. Natlan domain? Okay, okay. I've gotten a few, but nothing crazy yet. Nothing crazy. My Kinich is still naked. When I use them. Your Kinich was okay on Hunter. Yeah, yeah, I think your Kinich was okay on Hunter, especially because, from what I remember, you were gonna use him with Farina all the time, right? Like, okay, that's what I remember. I could be remembering this wrong, but I think I remember you saying that you were always gonna use your Kinich with Farina in a sort of like burn forward vape team, which is from what I remember, one of Kinich's better teams. I'm not sure if this is gonna do enough damage. How did how does Dori's energy regen thing work again? I don't remember. 2.3 So, how do I 2.3 per second or what? For damage 0.4 seconds. Restore HP based on Dori's max HP. Regenerate energy. Regenerate energy. Okay. Alright. So, how often? Is it this? 0.4 seconds? Duration 12 seconds. Yeah, but I realized that I kind of need Farina somewhere else. Oh, man, that sucks. Per more you spent on her goods. Oh, okay. That took me a while. Like, that took me a while to get, but okay. Also, what's up, Shinren? Good to see you, man. And I plan on getting Nivelette, if he doesn't run with anyone else I like. Well, rumors so far have gone pretty steady on Nivelette and Zhongli rerunning together on the second half of 5.2. I mean, still rumors, so could be wrong, but they've been pretty steady. Yeah, that rumor has been pretty steady for a while now. I don't know about Beto's energy situation here. Yeah, Miko and Beto certainly not characters that I have in mind when it comes to having good energy situations. Come on, hit me, please. Hey, what's up, Unrevealed? Good to see you, man. Debs, remember that time when Zhongli and Nivelette avoided each other for an entire event? Yeah, let's put them in a banner together so they can do a peace hug. I wonder what the story is gonna be like. So far, Hoyo has always rerun 5 stars when rerun and or basically put up 5-star banners when those 5 stars have had something to do with the main story of the story of the main event in said patch. So I wonder if they're gonna, I don't know, interact with each other this patch. That would be something. Yeah, RJ, you think earlier the stream was awkward? I was watching another Genshin streamer last week, and we were talking about Genshin versus Zelda comparisons. I said Genshin wins because it's... Huh. Okay. I wonder Now I'm kind of wondering how that conversation went. Oh, off-field dendro. No, we don't have any more off-field dendro. Uh, I guess Kuki isn't super useful here. I mean, I guess I still do have Nahida and Dendro MC. Okay, yeah, I think we'll be fine. Hey, look at me. I thought about doing an impression of Heath Ledger saying, "Look at me" to, who was it? I think it was Harvey Dent. Yeah, I think he said, "Look at me," like to Harvey Dent. I'm not sure anymore. It's, man, that movie was great, but it was so long ago. I can't remember anymore. The guy got very uncomfy, saying he can't comment on in the channel. Then he looked right into the camera and went, "Mr. Ridiculous name, I see you. I see you, bud." Ow. Hey, wait, relax. No. Dodging into Ruin Guard is such a power move. Well, I mean, like, your iframes still don't really, you know, your iframes, the number of iframes you have, or like the duration of iframes you have, is still the same, regardless of which direction you, dash into. While streaming to all of Gotham, Heath Ledger was saying it to the victims he'd captured. Oh! Wait. Yeah, right. Wait. It was the guy, when it was the video recording of him, talking to the guy he captured, like the guy who was wearing hockey pads. Yeah, the guy who was wearing hockey pads when he had the guy tied up. Okay, I remember now. The hockey pads guy. I'm not wearing hockey pads. What's the difference between you and me? Was it the scene where he grabbed her in the face? No. I do remember he said something like, something like that when he grabbed Rachel's face. But he was telling this story about his dad again during that scene. I loved Michael Caine's reaction seeing the Joker and his goons come into the party. Was like, it felt so real. Like, I don't know if that was, I keep hearing, rumors that was like a real reaction, like that he was like, he was startled by like how Heath Ledger was like coming in like looking like that and stuff like that, but I don't think it's real. But like man, I think it was just really good acting. It felt so real, like that he was like genuinely scared. Oh my god. Why? The active character 5% of HP, max HP. Each time they crit, triggering up to once every. Oh my god. May select companion event. One more character will be added. Oh wait. I thought it was like a no more. I thought it was one of those what is this called? Mystery cache. I thought it was one of those mystery cache things where it says no more can be added to your roster or something like that. Who is in my cast? Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. A lot of pyro. We got a lot of pyro on the team. I still can't believe that they I still can't believe that the Joker that followed Heath Ledger's was... What was his name? What was... Jared Leto. I mean, like, nothing against him. He's a really good actor. But I think some of his characters... I haven't seen that many Jared Leto movies, but from what I heard, some people say that his acting is like hit or miss. Like sometimes it just knocks it out of the park, but sometimes it's like, Didn't realize Jared played Joker. It was part of the Suicide Squad. Someone hit me. Hit me! Oh, well, okay. Alright, you certainly did hit me, you sly devil, you. I did tell him to hit me. So he certainly hit me, you know? Be gone. Okay. For the star. Alright. 24 opponents. Hey. Relax. I'm done fighting. I love that they made the ducks exactly the same run speed as players. With now no sprinting. That's so funny. I love that I can just barely see his face in the frame. The only memorable part of Suicide Squad was Will Smith's shooting scene. Oh, yeah, that's true. Just rolled another 4 double crit. 4 double crit pieces. My day has been ruined. 4 double crit. Well, it sounds like you haven't even started rolling it, but you're just expecting it to go really poorly already. Which, I can't blame you. I can't blame you for doing that. Oh, wait. Oh, no, wait. Okay, wait. What's next? What's next? So, oh, I'm about to fight the Electro dude. Okay. So, cast. Okay. Who do we want? Okay, I guess this thing. Yeah, I guess Xilonen. The Wadling, right? I guess it won't be long until version 5.2 now. Since we do you have the special program coming up soon? Yeah, I'm just I just can't wait, like because so I have all my accounts now have very few Primogems and just barely have enough to reach 1 pity. And all my accounts now are at 50-50. And my problem is, so there are quite a few things that I want/need. So Arlecchino C1, and Nivelette C1. And someday, not soon, but someday, Nivelette C2 and his weapon. And on top of that, my main account also wants Shenhe. Just so I can complete my cryo character set there, because I have Ayaka there. I've Ganyu on all my accounts, but I have Ayaka on the first account, and I would, I might as well have Shenhe too. So there, yeah, and not having a lot of primos and not knowing who's rerunning and who's getting released ish, right? So and knowing that Mawika is on the horizon, I'm not excited. I'm not excited running into all these good 5 stars, not having any primos at all. So I can't wait to find out what the 5.2 banners are gonna be. What the 5.25 stars? Who the 5.25 stars is gonna be? I just can't wait because I've been so anxious for so long. Swipe? What do you mean swipe? What? Okay, sure. I guess I like, yeah, I could do that, but then like, dude, okay. I guess I've never really talked about this on stream before, but for so long, I've been digging myself out of this giant pit called credit card debt. I've been really slowly digging myself out. Sometimes I'm like, I'm slowly digging myself out, but sometimes I'm also making that hole bigger. Just because, well, that's just how life goes. And I've only very recently started to finally see the light. I've finally started to be able to get a glimpse of the surface again. I'm still not fully out of it yet. Still not fully out of the hole yet, but I'm finally almost there. And yeah, I don't know. There's no way I'm going into any kind of debt ever again. Props for that. I mean, yeah, I am super happy that I'm finally, getting closer to the surface. But I'm not like super proud of it because it wasn't even like of my own hard work. So I recently talked about our house, well, my parents' house being sold, and my mom deciding to give me and my brother a share of it, and it was completely thanks to that. Like if it weren't for that, I still would have been like at the bottom of that giant hole that I dug myself into. Yeah, it was. Who was? I heard of this. Where did I? Wait. I'm suddenly remembering a story of like someone local, like some like a friend of someone I know, who thought about. Oh, wait. Okay, actually, you know what? I can't say who it is. I can't say who it was, but it was someone close to me. Was someone close to me who started having dark thoughts because of credit card debt. And when I say dark thoughts, I mean, um, how can I put this? Started thinking about clicking that exit button, if that makes sense, right? Like, if you know what I mean. Started having dark thoughts by thinking about clicking that exit button because of credit card debt. And yeah, man, it's kind of it's kind of depressing thinking about it because I okay, my mom's friend works at the bank, and my mom also told me this because she was embarrassed that she had a bunch of debt on her card, that she hadn't been able to zero it out in a while. And so she asked her friend, like, how common is it? How common is it for people to not zero out their card? And my mom's friend just, laughingly said, "Oh, like this is like yours isn't even yours is fine." Basically, is what she says. Yours is fine. It's not even the worst of it. It's far from the worst of it. And so my mom said that her friend told her that there are even doctors and like engineers and like basically people with like real professions that have like thousands of dollars in debt just sitting there, and they haven't even paid it at all for years now. And but you know the fact that those people can just do that, like, okay, they're sitting on a pile of debt and this just decided not to pay it, whereas like me and this person whom I'm not gonna name, um because like we're regular people, right? We're not people who are really smart, who really know the financial system, really know a lot about the financial system, really know a lot about like legal stuff, right? Because we're like a normal average citizen that barely know anything about like our rights and laws and stuff like that, that we just think that, oh, okay, well, my due date's coming up, so I gotta make sure that I make my payments before my due date, right? That we start to have these dark thoughts just because of this. Whereas like we have this bunch of people who earn way more than we do and just decided, well, it's a debt, I'm not gonna pay it. He who he who shall not be named. RJ's friends with Voldemort. I'm still being watched by people because of those thoughts. I really hope they're doing fine. No one deserves to go through that. Yeah, I know. It's awful. I heard rich using debt as an advantage for them. Not sure how they're like top level rich. Speaking of rich using debt as an advantage. So, the okay. So when me and my wife got married, okay, I really should get started while I'm telling this story. So when me and my wife got married a couple of years back, we we were together with the wedding planner and the photographer as well, and we treated them out to lunch after they did a bunch of work. Okay, why is official in here? Why is official in here? All right, so we treated them out to lunch, and so we did a bit of chit chat, you know. Um, yeah, right. So we had a bit of chit chat. So, hang on. Okay, who else can I put in here anyway? I can't really. How many bosses do I still have to go through? Ruin Serpent. Okay, Shangling's not very good against that. Okay, so I might as well put Shangling in here. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be fine. So yeah, we were talking, and at some point we started talking about like just random finance stuff, and so these guys were like way wealthier than us. Like it's kind of weird. It was kind of weirding me out for like the whole the whole time. It was a little weird to me, thinking that like we who were like way who earned way less than these guys are like hiring these guys for a job, right? It's okay, but I understand this. Just it's just how the world works. We needed their services, so we were paying them, even though they earn way more than us. Stuff like that. And so our photographer especially was like very clearly like very comfortably in the middle class. Someone who has a really good career, really good job, really good business, who clearly also was raised by a family who had, whose parents, whose household had really good jobs, a really good career, and already had property, didn't have to pay off mortgage, right? Like very clearly had property already from their parents, their grandparents before them, so didn't even have to think about paying off mortgage for the rest of their lives. So he talked exactly how most comfortable middle class people would when it comes to talking about handling money and making more money. Now, to most people, they would just be comfortable middle class. But in my city, because the economy here is not very good, the average income here is not very high. So we kind of consider them rich. Like in locally, like in the local language, people would just call them dato, which is Cebuano for rich. Yeah, but like globally wise, they're more like really comfortable middle class. So he mentions he talks about how like anytime you wanna spend money to start up some kind of business, he just easily says, don't use your money to start up a business. You should always borrow money from the bank and use their money to you don't risk your own money. You should risk the bank's money for your business. And then I'm listening to it, and I'm like, while I was there, with because I wasn't really in the critical thinking kind of mindset at the time. I was more like having lunch, chit chatting with people people I know, or I guess with sort of strangers. kind of mindset. So, and I was like, that actually makes sense. And then later that day, I realized, well, okay, that doesn't work for everyone. Only it works for him because he got money, but that doesn't work for people like me. People like me who don't have any money to use, like people who are living from paycheck to paycheck. And I remember because way back then, like sometime in 2014, I I joined an MLM. An MLM, if for those of you who don't know what an MLM is, it's the abbreviation for multi-level marketing, and so an MLM kind of business. An MLM business is basically it's a business. Well, networking is how some people refer to them. Saw a makeup artist earning more than three engineers I know combined. that's that's actually that's actually common nowadays. Pyramid scheme. Well, yeah, in that same ballpark, but they have a different structure. But yeah, same idea. Same idea. Different structure, but same idea. Yeah. And so I joined, and I thought, yeah, I thought it was good, right? Like if you can somehow, so if you're like a really good salesperson, like if you're really good with talking to people and well networking, as I as the name suggests, uh, I think yeah, the business model itself is really good, like for the individual, but as for the whole company itself, it's just like when you think about it, it's impossible to just keep going forever. At some point, it's not gonna be able to sustain itself just because of how it's supposed to work. Like I guess it well, it will work with continued exponential growth. It's a reverse funnel system. Yeah, right. It's like it's like the stock market, right? It's like the stock market. It's like the global economy right now. It's this connected global economy which really only works if every economy in the world keeps growing forever, which is impossible, right? Like there's a lot of people on Earth, yeah. So it'll keep growing for a very long time, but not forever. And hence why we have what's the term I'm looking for? Financial crashes, right? Where hence we some hence the term the bubble popped, right? The expression the bubble popped in economics. So and I remember like every time I joined these like get-togethers slash meetings in that MLM business, everyone always talked like that. Everyone always talked like that. Everyone always talked about like handling money and making more money as if it was like common sense, as if it was like the easiest thing in the world. Um, and sure, I guess like if you're somebody who earns more, like whose paycheck is higher than their expenses every month, maybe, maybe it works that way for people like that. But for people who live from paycheck to paycheck, it's it really is a very very different world. For people like that, that concept is foreign. Like I'm just lucky enough that that I grew up with a pretty good education. Good enough education that I understand it, even though it doesn't apply to me at all. That it's like the concept, the idea of me doing what they seem to be talking about is like easy to do. Um, is like the concept of that is foreign to me because it's impossible for someone like me. Well, would say impossible? Maybe like if I ever somehow get lucky in life, like maybe. But the way I see it now, I just don't see it happening. But yeah, that concept is very foreign. It's it doesn't the option doesn't exist. Oh, it's like it's like we're playing different video games, right? It's like we're playing different video games. Like it's like we're all playing the same video game, but we're on different private servers. Like we're on different private servers. Like all the middle class and the rich people, they're on a private server where like it's like they have GM accounts, right? It's like they have GM accounts. They have like they have commands. They have commands. They have extra options that they have access to, whereas everyone else just has like a vanilla account. It feels exactly like that. People will not buy into the scheme even if they don't show them ultra super rich. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like there really are also ultra super rich people that come out of these business models, right? It's the people at the top, the people who went in first. Of course, because they went in first, the name of their companies weren't as prominent as they are like when most people join. So they've had to do a lot more work than the people that could join in later. But at the same time, ultimate reward, right? So it really works out for them, but they also have to work extra hard for it. But anyway, like that's not the point. Like my point is the way that those kinds of people talk, the the people that are in the middle class or like comfortably in the middle class, or between that and rich people, think about money very differently, because for them survival isn't even an issue. It isn't a factor. It's not something they ever have to think about because it just happens. Survival just happens. Paying bills just happens for them. It's not something that they have to exert any effort into doing ever. And meanwhile, yeah, right, like those kinds of people. So I guess, and then like when we go into the details of it. So okay, going back to what I said earlier about the photographer for our wedding saying that whenever you want to spend money to, let's say, start a business or invest into something, whatever, right? Because you want to make more money using money. He said, okay, don't risk your own money. You should borrow money from the bank, and you should risk the bank's money, not your money. So, okay. And then later that day, I thought about it. And I was like, well, that doesn't work for me because I don't have any money. I don't have any money to, make the bank think that they can let me borrow their money, or at least an amount of money that is enough to actually, properly finance a business that'll get off the ground. And I kept thinking about it some more, and I started to think, okay, well, what if collateral? Exactly. Yeah, I don't have any collateral. I don't have the cash. I don't have any assets to my name. I don't have a car. I don't have property. I don't have a house. I don't have anything. I got a computer, but I can't use my means of making a living as collateral. Right? I don't have any assets to my name that I'm not using. Every asset that I have, I need for everyday life. So there's nothing I have nothing to use as collateral. I have zero. Well, I have these assets, yes, but I have no assets. Well, expendable assets. There you go. And I thought about it a little bit more. Okay, so what if I do that? What if I follow that advice, right? What if I'm like, this guy was like my financial consultant and I was, a guy. If I followed his advice, okay, what if the business does well? Okay, then the business will basically pay for itself. Cool. Great. Everything goes well, right? Great. and all I have to do worry about now is basically, managing the business, making sure I don't make any big mistakes, right? And the business will basically pay for itself until at some point I pay off the loan, and then that business will just now keep making money for me. Cool. But what if it doesn't? What if it goes under? Then, so now what? Right now what? I'll have debt to my name with nothing to show for. Right? Nothing to show for. So, how does that work then? Right? I don't know. Like, it just doesn't work that way for regular people who are living from paycheck to paycheck. Like, what then? I spend the rest of my life paying off that debt, being miserable because I'm only able to eat. Okay, so here in the Philippines, we have this very common vegetable called malunggay. I'm pretty sure it's not only in the Philippines. I'm pretty sure it's also in a couple other countries. But so far, the Philippines is the only country I've heard people talk about it in. Um, so there's this very common vegetable called malunggay, and it grows like it's so hard to not it's so hard to fail at growing malunggay. It grows really easily. You just and you don't even need anything special. Like you just need some ground. I get, yeah, some soil and a branch of any malunggay tree, just any small branch, and a lot of sunlight, I guess, and just leave it there. You don't even have to water it. It'll just grow. Eventually, it'll grow into a tree, and then you'll have basically an unlimited amount of malunggay. Reminds me of that saying: if you owe the bank 5,000, it's your problem. If you owe the bank 5 million, it's their problem. Yeah, right. Okay, that's actually a pretty cool saying. Yeah, I like that. I like that. RJ, you have your Genshin accounts. All right. The day, oh my god, the day that they start taking like banks start taking game accounts as collateral, that'll be the day, man. That'll be the day. Does it taste good? Um, I don't know. So does it taste good? I think is a very subjective question. For me, it's good, but for some people that I know of, it's like awesome. It's not the best they've had. It's not the best thing they've had, but to some people that I know, they think it tastes awesome. And but all right, common knowledge though. Everyone knows how healthy it is. And there's nothing like there's zero downsides to just eating malunggay all the time. Um, And basically, all you gotta do is just put malunggay leaves in, maybe some garlic too. I don't know, depends on you. Boil it in water, and then there you go. You have malunggay soup, right? Like so, for a normal average person who's living off paycheck to paycheck, getting a loan from the bank to try and start a business that goes under basically means you're stuck paying for that tiny loan for the rest of your life, miserable because you can't even go out and buy ice cream because you can barely afford food for yourself. You're just you're eating rice and malunggay soup the rest of your life because well you followed rich people advice on how to handle money. Malunga is Moringa, right? No, 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 no. Moringa is a brand of ointment. Yeah, it's a local Filipino brand of ointment. Malunga is just a plant. It's a tree. It's a plant slash tree. Plant with really small leaves? Yes, exactly, exactly. Add more leave convertible. Were convertible. If Mora were if Mora were convertible to real cash, RJ would be able to buy our life. Oh my god. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. If yeah, yeah. If every now and then I see I'm reminded by how much Mora I have on each of my accounts in Genshin, and I'm like, wow. The day that I see that on my bank account, that'll be the day, man. And sometimes I even daydream, right? Like, can't hurt to daydream, can't hurt to fantasize. But yeah, sometimes I even daydream that how much more I have on each of my accounts is like real money, and I'll like for a couple, yeah, for like 5 seconds I'll actually smile about it. I'll be happy thinking about it, and then afterwards when I come back to reality, I'll think, yeah, that would have been good. Would have been. You know what? Grows real easy. Really easy as well. Okay. All right. All right. Man, you are on point with your timing today, Mr. J. Yeah, your timing has been on point today. So anyway, on the subject of rich people, like rich people situations with money is very different from poor people situations. Mm, oh, hang on. What is? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Definitely gonna be using Arlecchino against that guy. Sure. Wait, where's? I haven't gotten. What's her name? Chevrus yet? Wait, Bennett. I haven't even gotten Bennett yet. Oh no. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, I don't know. What am I supposed to use here? Okay, sure. All right, whatever. We'll use that. Yeah, okay. What am I even doing? I'm just spamming. I'm not even thinking of like synergy and stuff. Okay, well, they died anyway. I mean, if it tastes awesome, I'm kidding. Man, that hurts, right? Right? It hurts thinking about it. It really hit me in the feels. These rich people advice are proof of rich getting richer and poor becoming poorer. In a lot of cases, yeah, that's true. Like poor. Okay, okay, okay. Well, it's not as like the situation isn't as shallow as that. That's not wrong, but that's also not the whole truth. Yeah, because like, okay, all right, think about this. All right, what I'm trying to think of a good example of this. Okay, try and think about this. So thanks to okay, because technology keeps getting better, right? Technology and the global economy keeps growing. So think of I sort of visualize the global economy and people's standing within that economy as sort of like this pyramid. Like we're all in this pyramid. In fact, there's actually a really really cool Filipino song from quite a famous Filipino singer called Bamboo. Uh, and this song was like from way back then, the mid 2000s. And when I was a kid, like I just thought it sounded awesome. It was like it was a super popular song in the mid 2000s. Even today, still quite popular. You don't hear it all the time, but like you play it in public, and like 85% of people that hear it is gonna know what that song is. So the song was called Tatsulok, which is Tagalog for triangle. And the idea of the song is, while there's a triangle. Wait, like, hang on. Let me think of the lyrics. While there's a triangle, and there at the top, this trouble will never end. This problem will never end. Um. Okay, just gonna spout out the lyrics. Oh, may tatsulok, sila ang nasa tuktok, di matatapos ng gulo. Okay, I can't remember the rest of the lyrics, but that's, yeah, really simple lyrics. But the last like 5 to 8 years, I've started remembering that song, and I've been like, wow, this song, man. Hey, thanks for the super, Mr. J. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so going back to the triangle that I was talking about. So, I was talking about this. So, okay, like we're all, like the global economy is sort of like, visualize it as sort of a triangle, and each of our like our lifestyles are sort of within this triangle. No sweat now. No. Now fix my account. I don't think that's how it works, man. I mean, like, I'll do that for you, of course. You know, that's no big deal. But so on Twitch, I believe the idea is like once we reach the goal, that's when we do what the goal says, or like what the goal was set. What? No, that's what. That's when we do what the what the streamer says they're gonna do once they reach the goal. But yeah, like all you gotta do is ask, really. No, thank you, really though. Appreciate it, man. Um, yeah. So this, because of the continued growth of the global economy as a whole, and continued improvement of technology in general, the people at the very bottom of that pyramid, are their lives have gotten better. Like their lifestyles have gotten better. Not because they've moved. So some of them certainly have moved up in the pyramid, but it's also mostly because that pyramid, you could sort of visualize it as like the whole pyramid itself has moved up. But they're still at the bottom. A lot of them are still at the bottom of that pyramid. But because of, again, the growth, the overall growth of the global economy, as well as improved technology, at least the lives of people at the bottom, who are still at the bottom of this pyramid, have improved. So, and not just their lives, but their incomes, right? Like, for example, someone at the bottom of this pyramid in the mid 2000s would never ever be able to afford to buy a cell phone, right? Never ever be able to afford to pay for a telephone service, right? So therefore, they would have zero ways to have access. They would have zero access to instant communication to their loved ones, to their family, to their friends. They want to chat with their friends. They literally have to go to their houses, right? And this is a consequence of improved technology in general. improved technology in general. People nowadays, like everyone, can afford to buy a smartphone and improve technology. And okay, like how much is the cheapest smartphone nowadays? I don't know, $100 maybe. $100 20 years ago for a phone would have been like insane, right? That would have been like you're crazy, dude, for buying a cell phone for $100, right? It's also but nowadays $100 for a cell phone. First of all, that's really cheap for today's economy. Another thing too is also there's so many things happening in this just simple example. So overall, okay, inflation. $100 20 years ago was worth so much more than it's worth today. So $100 is more like, I don't know, $50 20 years ago maybe. But still, $50 20 years ago, still a lot of money. But $50 for a phone was crazy 20 years ago. But because of the improvement of technology, because you get so much value out of this, $50 20 years ago, $100, $100, $50 100 years, 20 years ago, $100 now, device. You get so much value out of it. Instant communication. You get to store. You get to You get to take pictures. You don't have to pay a photographer if you wanted your picture taken anymore, right? Like you get so much value out of it. So it's just so much worth it. And like people at the very bottom of this pyramid nowadays. Okay, here's an example. Another example of this. So people nowadays can easily earn $100 in less than a month. People at the very bottom of this pyramid. Obviously, unemployed people, like completely out of the picture, right? But like, as long as you're employed, you can easily earn more than $100 a month. Whereas $100 a month from 20, 30, 40 years ago. Example: my mom and my dad keep telling me about how their entire month's salary was only worth one pair of pants 30 years ago. Wait, was it 30 or like no, maybe not 30, 40 years ago. 50, I think. I don't remember anymore. It was when they were teenagers. Well, not teenagers. It was when they got their first jobs, right? Like an entire month's salary, and not just their net income, but like their whole paycheck. you know, it, their whole paycheck, including how much money they would have had to spend on food and rent and stuff, was just enough to buy one pair of pants 40, 50 years ago. So again, going back, so this statement where the rich get richer and the poor get poorer, correct, but not completely correct. But it's not going to be like that until forever. Like people's lives at the bottom of this pyramid are not going to keep improving forever. I still think there's still room to grow. I still think the lives of people at the bottom of this pyramid are still going to continue to keep getting better for the next couple more decades, depending on like how technology progresses. If the world doesn't end in nuclear war, I guess. But yeah, I think that's the case. But the gap, I think the more appropriate way to say it would be the gap between the rich and the poor is getting bigger. The rich are getting way richer, and the poor they're there. The poor are poor. Stupid question. Why does inflation happen? Oh man, I don't think I'm smart enough to answer that. Like, so from my basic surface level understanding of it, so much of the world's economy runs on like lots of little transactions, right? Lots of little transactions between and uh like really small businesses, right? Like even people who don't even have like a legit registered business. Just this lady that passes by my house every day selling selling sweet corn, right? It's not like a legitimate, like registered business, but the fact that she has to buy her ingredients from somewhere means that someone along the chain is paying taxes, right? So that's already some taxes, like a couple of cents of taxes right there. It's built on a lot of like tiny transactions, from those and the mega corporations of the world, right? Who pay lots and lots and lots of taxes. So a lot of these, the big ones, right? A lot of these mega corporations, a lot of them are public. And if you think about like now, I'm not saying that this is the cause of inflation. It's sort of like a result of like everything we do as people is the cause of inflation. But like the concept, you can sort of see it in public companies. So a public company, they go public and then they sell shares of themselves, and people buy them. People buy them because they are hoping, well, depending on like other arrangements as well as some public companies that have dividends and stuff. But they are giving them money, hoping slash expecting that they get more in return, because as more people buy stock of a certain public company, the value of that stock goes up. So, right, like the basic idea of the stock market. So, but then, so if I buy $50 of stock in this company, let's say a company that's worth $100. If Pedro buys $50 and I buy $50, so we each now have 50% of the company. Okay, and then that's the whole company. So the whole company itself was worth $100, but then like because all the stock was bought up. So the idea of the stock market, like when you buy more stock, it increases the price of that stock. I'm doing air quotes, by the way. It increases the value of that stock. So where does this magical increased value come from? Right? It's like the way if we simplify it to this basic example, it doesn't make sense. Where is this magic value coming from? It's coming from thin air. Right? So let's say if so many people buy out so much stocks of a certain public company right now, the value of that company is going to skyrocket. And what if everyone what and so okay, the whoever is getting all the money for that, or like handling all the money in all these transactions, they're going to get X amount of money. So what if all of those people all of a sudden sell their stocks, right? At the higher price, now, because right, a lot of people bought the stocks, so price went up. What if all of those people sell immediately as the price went up? So this $100 company now, because so much of the stock was bought up by me and Pedro, is now worth $150. So what if me and Pedro, we both sell our stocks right now? So I get 75 back and Pedro gets 75 back. Where did this $50 come from? Who's going to pay for this $50? It's called a rug pull, right? Right? Yeah, right. So this idea of it, so I don't know if this is related to inflation or not, but I can see it. The concept is there. Like there's sort of this like magical value, like somehow like existing because the economy is growing. Yes, okay, economy is growing. So okay, let's say we go down to the microscopic level. We go down to like the normal person level again. Okay, normal person. All right, goes to work. Okay, saves money, is able to buy a car, is able to buy a house, now has a decent life for himself. Okay, so his value went up, right? His value, not like the value of his stuff, but like his value as a person, his financial value. How much I guess assets and like how much he's worth went up. Uh, okay, where did that come from? So okay, it came from the company that paid him. Okay, so where did that company get that money from? From their customers. Okay, well, where did their customers get that money from? Right? So it's like there's just so much money that's coming from somewhere, and it just and like with jobs and stuff. Okay, it makes sense, right? Like if you keep tracking it down, you'll eventually you'll keep coming back to the same thing. Like okay, it comes from work, it comes from someone's time, it comes from someone's effort, it comes from someone's skill. But like with the stock market, it just comes from where? Where does it come from? So the gap between the rich and the poor gets bigger, like the gaps on your. Oh, yikes. Mr. J, I don't know if you're black or not. If you're not black, then if you're not black and you were somehow like in the middle of like, you know, if you're somehow in the middle of the hood, somehow in the middle of a black community, and like you said stuff like this, I don't know how I would feel if I was standing next to you. That's so cool to learn. And like this is not financial advice. And like I said, I don't know if this is the cause of inflation, but like you can see the concept of it, right? Like the way that the economy works is okay. Like look at China's economy. Right, so China's economy has grown so fast, so quickly, and so the same thing happened to Korea. The same thing happened to Japan, and Japan. I have no idea how they're doing it. Like, so, and Korea is still growing right now. Japan is still growing right now. China is still growing right now, and so going back, if we go back in Japan's timeline, they went from like rice farmers and like people who didn't have any, like they were rich people for sure, right? But there was like little to no value in their economy, right? It was like a nation of rice farmers and samurais and stuff, and then like all of a sudden, boom, America came in and like you're gonna trade with us and you're gonna like it. And I, obviously that did well. I don't think everyone in Japan liked it, but that did really well for the economy. But then, it was like, so Japan is just a country of, so a lot of cheap labor, basically no natural resources, but a lot of cheap and good quality cheap labor, right, is what really resulted is one of the bigger I guess like things that resulted in Japan's like explosive growth in the 90s, I guess, right? So a lot like really high quality for the price, like, and for the price labor, and at some point everyone got enriched by that, and then everyone got richer and richer and richer. Everyone's lives got better. So people, let's say the people at the bottom of the pyramid, they accepted a certain amount of salary, okay, and their lives got better, right? And of course they've been working for this company for the past 30 years, the past 40 years. Of course they're gonna get a promotion, they're gonna get a raise, right? So at some point he's gonna move up in that pyramid, so someone has to replace him down there at the bottom of the pyramid. So most likely that'll be like a younger person, right? So somebody who just finally joined the workforce, and so that person will probably accept the same salary that he got paid 30 years ago. But wait, no, inflation happened. So it'll like the number itself will be bigger, but the value itself will be basically the same for 30 years ago, right? But like, so now, in a way, bigger salary down there at the bottom, bigger salary down there at the bottom, bigger salary than the guy, than the older guy 30 years ago. But still at the bottom. So in a way, the guy at the bottom of the pyramid now has a better life than the guy than his boss 30 years ago. Right? So like it just keeps getting better and better, but how long can it keep going? At some point, people at the bottom of the pyramid are going to realize, okay, like now, for example, now in 2024, I think things are getting crazy. 20 years ago, you really only needed one job to have a pretty decent life. Nowadays, like everyone, looking at America, maybe being developed isn't very good. That's not the problem with America. Anyways, gam. Jeez, gotta bounce. Have a good one. All right, hey, thanks for hanging out with us, Mr. J. Take care, man. Hey, hi, Bozan. Good to see you again, man. How you doing? So, okay, yeah, right. So nowadays, people have two jobs. People try to find two part time jobs, and at some point, people have three jobs and four or more, right? Just to keep up their lifestyles, whether that's like a expensive lifestyle. And nowadays, like I have one job. I just have one job, but I'm barely getting by. And because of the nature of my job, I have the option to get a second job. But then like at that point I'm starting to get to the point where I need two jobs to have a decent life. So, right, but 20 years ago, most people could just have a decent life with just one job. Right? So basically now we're getting the same amount of pay for a lot more work. Right now, so not necessarily a lot of the same amount of pay, so it's a bigger number, mostly because of inflation, but also because the salary itself also went up because like right, the economy went up, companies have a little bit more money to spend because they're also earning more than before. It's really hard to like explain all of it in words because like there are so many things all happening at the same time, because there's also that company. What if the company you work for is public, right? And because of public, it's getting publicly traded. They keep their stocks keep getting people keep buying their stocks. Their value, company value, keeps going up. They earn more money through sales as well, of course, right? So this company is growing, which means it is now able to pay a little bit more for pay everyone a little bit more as it keeps hiring more and more people. People next year might have a higher base salary than the people last year, right? So everyone's lives keep getting better, but then for so much more work. And nowadays, we have technology has made a lot of jobs easier to do or more efficient. So back then, at a Ford, the car company Ford, at a Ford manufacturing and assembly factory, you would have thousands and thousands of factory workers. Whereas now you have like 20 engineers, right? So like, okay, you're now paying these people way more than they used to earn because they've gotten promoted, but you're also having to pay so much less people. So overall, you're spending less on salary now, but which means you're earning more as a company, and these people's lives have gotten better. And those people who got fired because, they weren't necessary anymore, they went on to find other jobs too. Well, so right, like it's not like, some of them may be homeless, sure, I guess, but yeah, the economy keeps going. People have to do what they have to do. People have to buy groceries. People have to buy food, right? Like we all have to survive. But nowadays, it costs so much more time and effort to get what people used to get 20, 30 years ago for less time and effort. So there's inflation in, yeah, there's also, you can also feel inflation in how much time you are spending, how much time and effort you are spending, how much stress you are feeling from your job. Hearing people talk about it makes me worry more. I honestly don't know what course to take in my education path, ensure the most stable career in the future. I mean, like for sure, there's like the typical, like the most common ones, right? Like becoming a doctor, a lawyer, an engineer, right? Like the teacher, right? Yeah, they're like, becoming a police officer, becoming a uh in the Philippines, becoming a politician. So in a lot of countries, working for the government is like, that's the dream. It's not the case in all countries, but one of the most stable jobs you could ever get is working for the government. Doesn't matter which department it's in, but just in the government. Right? Like okay, obviously if you become a police officer, obviously you work for the government. Okay. Like over here in the Philippines, becoming a public teacher, it's really good. You get, like people, like almost every teacher in the country, every teacher in the country, their goal is to become a teacher for a public school, because you get paid so much more, like more than twice that you get paid in private schools. So like, I guess the to simplify the global economy and this, like our connection to it via jobs slash businesses, is it's this giant bubble that keeps on growing and growing and growing, and as it's growing, everyone's lives gets better. There will be eventually an end to it. Like it will eventually stop growing, and it will eventually pop, but it won't pop on its own. Sometimes it'll pop. Sometimes it'll pop because something really bad happens, like a global pandemic, COVID, right? So something like COVID, something like a war, something really bad, like in China there's this an accountant. Oh, an accountant. Yeah, yeah. Right. So an accountant within your lifetime. So at some point, it's all gonna end, right? Like I'm talking about it, like this. It sounds like doom and gloom, like the world is ending. It sounds like it's gonna end tomorrow, but it's not. It's really not. It's gonna be a long time from now. It's not gonna be a very long time from now, but it's gonna be a long time from now. Um, it is going to it's going to happen. It's all going to crash way after our lifetimes. It's all gonna happen way after our lifetimes. But of course, that depends, right? Like all of a sudden, maybe like the world could just be friends again. Like all of a sudden, right? Like every country, every world leader could all be friends all of a sudden, and then we could all of a sudden have like a much better world where everything is fair and equal, right? Something could happen within that whole time, but as of right now, the way the world is going, if this pattern continues, I think it's all gonna end sooner or later. No, later, not sooner. Sorry. It's all gonna end later, but it will likely be way after our lifetimes. At least it ends while I'm in my happiest. I'm at my happiest. If it ends now, while I'm still with my friend, no, it's gonna be a while because, so okay, think about what happened when COVID hit, right? So when COVID hit, so the wait, hang on. Okay, I mentioned China again earlier. So earlier I mentioned China again because so as a pretty good example is this company called what are they called again? I forgot. Come on, don't dig. Yes. What was their name? I can't remember anymore. It was a... Okay, I can't remember it anymore. It was a giant, a huge real estate company in China. And so what they were doing is... at the time, it wasn't illegal. At the time, it wasn't illegal. Well, I mean, like, technically, it's still not illegal now. It's just that, you know, it's not really viable anymore. It's not the meta. It's not the meta anymore in making money in like in mega corporations making money way. So oh yeah, okay. Homa for Kinich. So what this real estate company was doing is, so it would take out a loan. It would take out a loan and then buy. Well, you can't really buy land in China. You can't own land in China unless if you're a farmer. You can only lease land over there because the government owns the land, unless you're a farmer. The only people who can own land over there are the government and farmers. So this what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, Evergrande. Oh, all right, Evergrande. Yeah, that's the name of the real estate company. So they would take out a loan. They would spend that money to lease land, and then they would spend that money a little bit of that money to start developing the land, not to finish developing it, just to start developing it. And then they would start pre-selling condos. They start pre-selling condos, commercial space, whatever, right? Like property. They start pre-selling property. They get a bunch more money from people, you know, paying up for, like, paying their down payments, right? Their down payments and their monthly payments. 2 or 3 years from now, those people expect to have a home. 2 or 3 years from now, maybe more. And then, okay, cool. So they keep going with that project. And then what happens is they take this new money that they got, they use it as collateral for the bank. They take out more money. They borrow even more money. They lease more land. They develop it a little bit. They pre-sell that, and they get even more money from customers buying property, and they use that money to, well, they give it to the bank again. They use that money to pay their old debts. To pay their old debts, to spend a little bit more to continue old projects, and some of that money also goes to the bank again as collateral, so that they can take out even more money. To guess, to guess what? Lease even more land so that they could pre-sell more land. RJ, oh my god, seeing you play her right makes me so happy. Scuffed towards the end, but not your fault. Yeah, I was just trying to break the bright thingies on the robot worm thing. But yeah. Few. 2 remaining characters. Okay, who? Wow, I still haven't even gotten 9. Oh my god. Wow. Huh. Okay. Wait, who do I have now? Okay, I got Chevreuse already. Okay, I'm gonna need to take out a few more characters here, so I can put together a team. No. No, 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 no. I need a character. Yes. Oh, perfect. Okay, awesome, awesome. Mm, bounty opponents. Okay, cool. But anyway, yeah, so they kept doing that for like a really long time, and it got to the point where they had so much property, but they had so much more debt that. So what ended up happening was like, they, I think they would have been able to keep doing that forever and ever, as long as they, they balance their books well. With a situation like that, you don't really ever have a balanced book. Your books are never really balanced with how much debt you have, but at least like as long as they manage their finances well, they would be able to just keep financing, to keep their old projects going, and to keep this whatever scheme they had going for a very long time. But what ended up happening was, the government all of a sudden decided, you like with this specific thing, I don't know the exact details, all of a sudden implemented some kind of limit to how much companies could do a certain thing. And Evergrande at the time was way over that limit, and then all of a sudden they couldn't borrow any more money to lease more land to pre-sell. So all of a sudden they didn't have any income anymore. Like, well, this whatever income they were doing, but they still had the income of people paying monthly, right? Like, but that, because of what they've done, that wasn't going to be enough anymore. So it was, yeah, the balloon popped is what happened essentially. Can I please target another character? Thank you. Well, it ended. Uh-oh, went the wrong way. I keep going the wrong way. Ah! Oh, wait. Relax. Oh, I think bounty is defeated. Okay, how many do I need to defeat? Only 2? Ow. Kinich is not going to survive this. Why did I do that? Help me get primos for Hutao? How are we gonna help you, Miyotsu? I'm not sure how we can help you, man. So I'm not the only one that always yells, relax, no matter what fight I'm in. I feel like you've heard me say that so many times already. I mean, like, I wasn't saying it to myself. I was saying it to the enemies. Oh, this is the last one, isn't it? Yes. Alright, cool. Oh, wait. I think I can get one more buff. No, it's a burning thing. Okay, refresh. Can we get another overload one? Is my how do we is so this is maxed out, right? Level 4 is maxed out? Okay, well, whatever. Let's just buy it then. So we can spend more. Oh no, okay, well, whatever. These are one of the times where you just say no. Sorry, what is this one about? Is this about the economy thing that I've been talking about, or is this Genshin? Oh, didn't need that either. Oh, about Mewtwo, okay. No. Also, I just realized my Sarah ER is only 230. It was 243 because I had Xiphos buff just now. Kind of disappointing now. But, you know, still 230 and the ratio you said you had? That's a lot. That's a lot. You shouldn't be disappointed, man. Those are really good ratios. And not just her crit ratio. Her crit and ER ratio. Especially because her ascension stat is not crit. So like all that crit is just completely from substats and main stats. Like completely from your artifacts. Okay, unless maybe if well, I didn't know what her weapon was. So maybe she had a crit weapon, but if she didn't have a crit weapon, dude, you should be proud. Skyward? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, still very good. Okay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's still really good, actually. That's still really good. I would prefer to trade a bit of crit because Kujusara does decent damage, right? If you can somehow give her enough stats, but it's not enough to trade some ER for. Like you can absolutely lose some damage on Kujusara to get some more ER for. So yeah, she does decent damage, but it's not the majority of her team's damage. I mean, it really is good ratios. Like ideally, like I would like at least my preference would be to trade a little bit of your crit for some more ER, but I'm not sure if 230 is like fully comfortable already or not in every scenario. I'm sure it is in a lot of scenarios. I don't know about every scenario. Just try it out, man. Just try out your current build in. You don't have to try it out right away. Just try it out in the next couple of weeks, in the next couple of months. You know, just keep using her for now. Just use her when you need to use her, and just pay attention to whether, like, when you, whether or not, and if yes, when you are short on energy recharge, and try to think about why you think you're short in energy recharge. Like, do you think you messed up the rotation? Do you think maybe the types of enemies you're fighting just don't generate that many particles, or maybe you should do something slightly different in your rotation to, right? Like, or if there's anything that you can slightly change your rotation to make your current amount of energy recharge a comfortable amount. I could run a 271 ER build, but that feels a teeny bit overkill. On Kujo Sara, yeah, certainly. But on Dendro MC, I really don't know how much ER Dendro MC needs, but for the few times I've had to use Dendro MC, I feel like 250 is like a minimum for him, especially if solo Dendro. But yeah, the very few times I've had to use Dendro MC, it's often been solo Dendro, and I've often noticed that still sometimes find myself falling a little short, even with 250 ER on him. And same with Shangling. Solo Pyro Shangling for like a Melt Ganyu or whatever. Um, yeah, I feel like 250 is the minimum for those kinds of characters. But Kujo Sara I think is okay. Yeah, because like, all right, the fact that it's Kujo Sara means that you're buffing a an electro character, which means you already have two electro characters, right? Which means you already have so yes, two electro characters, both feeding particles into each other. Oh, dude, that sounded so weird coming out like that. But trust me, that's not what I meant. Okay. That sounded so weird. Jeez. Okay, so right, they're able to help each other out with particles. On top of that, you have electro resonance. On top of that, you have electro resonance. So, right, so like she's not as hungry with energy hungry as a character like Solo Lisa, right? Like Solo Electro Lisa, or Solo Pyro Shangling, or uh, who did I? Oh, Dendro MC, Solo Dendro MC. Oh, third account. Definitely getting Eula's pose. Because why not? Why is her neck so long? Whose neck? Eula? Hmm? Is it? That's probably because of the hairstyle. Yeah, because there aren't too many characters in Genshin whose necks are like exposed. You know, like on Shangling, for example. Right? Like, look at that. It looks exactly the same, but it's slightly like obscured by the ribbon. Right? By the ribbon, and also like her clothes have like this piece right here that covers up part of the neck, makes it look a little shorter than it actually is. Same with Candace. Whereas Kujasara's, yes, it's covered, but it's sort of like, because it's like, yeah, because it's not really a collar. It's more like it's the same color that goes down into like her shirt. I guess that's a shirt. Right. So it just looks like it's part of her neck, and you're what you feel like you're seeing is like her entire neck, from like from her head to her torso. Whereas you don't really see that with other characters, because it looks like the neck only goes from the head to the top of the clothes. Right? And she doesn't really have anything covering the back of her neck, right? Like she doesn't have like, okay, like going back to Candace, right? Like her hair is covering that. Let's say on Yao Yao. Okay, Yao Yao is a little bit different, I guess, because she's a smaller character. So obviously, it's like if we measure their necks, it would be physically shorter. Yeah, it would be physically shorter. But yeah, it's also covered by this. Right? She has a collar. Xingqiu. Yeah, yeah. How about Kuki? Okay, definitely fully very covered. Yeah, of course. Yeah, covered by a lot of stuff. Definitely. Very much so. Yep, yep. Her it's just that her neck isn't as covered as other characters'. Hmm. I don't know who's to unlock. Maybe Karara's. I can't hear. Oh, there. Okay. I had to turn it all the way up. Machine Gun Goro is possible on mobile? Should I try? Wait, you're actually doing it on mobile? Wait, really? Wait, huh? Sorry, sorry. Explain to me again how it worked. Wall cancel. Oh, okay, okay. Spam, aim, and shoot. Wall cancel is Sethos. Ah, I see. Okay. Man, I can't imagine trying to do that on mobile. Your ping. Of course it would be red Okaro, but actually it's not as bad as you think it is. Yeah, look at that. See? Press, 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 press. Oh, yeah. Right, it's not as bad as you think it is. It's actually a lot more usable than you think it is. But if you've been playing forever at like, I don't know, 20 ping forever, then yeah, you're gonna feel a difference. You're gonna feel a pretty big difference if you've never played at 200 ping ever. For a moment there, I was looking at Xilonen's design. A couple of weeks ago I heard about how some people don't like Xilonen's design, how it doesn't match her like what she is, like her job in, you know, in lore. And I kind of get what people are saying, because like she's supposed to be some kind of like inventor slash blacksmith, right? She's a name forger, so she uses a forge, and she looks nothing like a blacksmith. and then somehow she's a DJ. It it just, I don't know. It seems kind of out there. It seems really out there. It just seems like they made her like they came up with a design, and then they're like, oh, she's a blacksmith. She's an inventor. Like I don't know. It really, you really can't tell at all just by looking at her. Whereas like you look at a design like Neuvillette, okay, somebody with a suit and tie, or a pretty important person from Fontaine, probably some kind of politician or rich dude. Right? Okay, you look like Kazuha. You look at a character design like Kazuha. Looks very nomadic to me. Okay, maybe samurai boy, and technically he is in lore. Right? So like, whereas you look at a character like Xilonen, you're like, she looks like she looks like your typical teenager, in the 90s. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Blue App? How you doing, man? Good to see you. She looks like your typical teenager slash not even teenager, like yeah, someone but some girl between like 16 and 22 in the 90s who just so happens to like roller skating. Your typical skater girl. Right, and you don't see anything in regards to all her other jobs from her character design. It just seems so artificial. But hey, I'm not complaining about it. I'm just saying that I can see why some people are complaining about it. There are anime characters that are also blacksmiths and look like Xilonen. Really? I don't think I've seen anime like that before. Really? Like, okay. Well, all right. What are some of the bigger animes? What are some of the anime that come to mind immediately when I think of okay, the anime I've seen? All right, Naruto. Okay, clearly everyone in Naruto look like ninjas. Well, okay, except Boruto. Like Boruto I'm not gonna count because like it's weird. Boruto does not look like a ninja. He looks. Oh, dude. Okay, he looks like some sort of edgelord from the I don't know, the mid 2010s. So, what else? What else? Let me think. Okay, Bleach. Well, Bleach sort of has their own like design for what a Shinigami is. I don't know anything about Shinigamis. I don't know if even remotely what they're supposed to look like. So that I'm not gonna count that. One Punch Man. Oh, they're all wearing costumes because they're all supposed to be superheroes. So I don't think I can count that. If anything, yeah. I could argue that the story of Eternity was garbage, and they designed Shogun and gave her God of Eternity only because it sounded cool, then wrote a trash story to fit it. Let me think. Hang on. Story of Eternity was garbage, and designed Shogun gave her God of Eternity only because it sounded cool, wrote a trash story to fit it. I'm trying to. I'm trying to absorb what you're trying to say here, and I'm trying to make sure that I'm understanding it the way you're presenting it. Like how did San Xilonen shoved her into blacksmith's job. So, because Raiden Shogun's okay, because I when I look at Raiden Shogun, I see important person, but like Japanese like Edo period kind of clothing, and her name Shogun, right? So okay, God of Eternity. Um, I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see what you're saying because like it's different with a god, right? Like with the archons because there are there are certain like we have certain archons like the god of freedom, the god of right like we have a set number of gods in Tivat, and so one of them was the god of eternity, and all the other gods seem to fit their description. So of course there would only be one god left. That would be, that would be A. And I'm trying to find the disconnect you're trying to tell me here. So trash story. So yeah, I get that the story wasn't great in Izuma, but I don't know. I'm trying to find the disconnect that you're trying to tell me. I'm comparing the idea of poorly designed story and poorly designed character. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's no. I mean, she's not. Zilon is not a poorly designed character. She's just. It's just weird that they gave her these titles, but she looks like this skater girl that her animations show us what she is. But as for all the other background lore that they tell us she is, it doesn't show. And I think the problem here is they gave her too many jobs. Right? So inventor, blacksmith, and name forger, ancient name forger. So name forger, okay, sounds like has something to do with blacksmithing, sure. Sounds like has something to do with inventing. Okay, then wouldn't they have given her some kind of lab coat? Right? Or like okay. So you don't watch Danmachi, right? Okay, but I'm gonna show you a character in Danmachi who what was her name? Ah. So you might have heard of a character called. Oh, I don't know if I can show this. All right, never mind. I can't. I don't think I can. Even on Google. Oh. Wait. Maybe I can. Where's like their? I'm looking for not fan art. Oh my god, okay. I didn't know how much of a fan favorite this character was because like there is so much fan art of her. Oh jeez, I can't find any actual like. Okay, just anything from the anime. They've revolved her design around her hobby too much. Yeah, and then like there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's just that like she is so many things, and then those things are so far apart from each other that you can't really It's basic. It's impossible to represent all of that in how she looks because they're all so different from each other. Oh, I think okay. This is a good picture. Okay, there she is. You know, I gotta say, when I first saw this anime and realized this is Hephaestus, you know, like, uh, so supposed to be okay. I don't really know anything about Greek mythology, but like in the Disney cartoon Hercules, Hephaestus was the guy who was making Zeus's thunderbolts. But apparently, I remember hearing from this guy on YouTube called the Mythology Guy. Hephaestus apparently didn't make his thunderbolts. Didn't make Zeus's thunderbolts. So, okay, that's a thing. But I don't know what Hephaestus actually does in Greek mythology. But I sort of pictured him out as a man. And then when I first saw this anime, I was like, what? So, right, okay. Phaistos, most people, like, what pops into mind when they think of Hephaestus is some kind of blacksmith. Always is going to be working at a forge, right? And, like, you look at her character design, okay, wearing, like, working boots, gloves, right? Working gloves. And then, like, okay, shirt to look presentable, but, like, at the same time, also not a coat, right? Like, something to work in a really hot environment. Right? But then that's the thing is, like, she doesn't do anything else. She's just, that's all she is, right? So it's a lot easier to represent what she is by what she looks like. Whereas Xilonen is so many things, and you can't really represent all of that, you know, in her design, because especially because so many of them are too different from each other. Like, okay, this, yeah, DJ Skater Girl, you got that in spades. What about everything else? Oh, like Dottore, for example, right? Like Dottore. Oh, actually, yeah, just Dottore kind of has this kind of vibe to it, like lab coat, right? Looks like a scientist, like looks like someone who makes stuff, works in a lab or works in an office or well in